builds and get a global fan base excited, then become Cyberpunk 2077. Conversely, sometimes all it takes is one good idea and, in Among Us's case, a team of 3 people, and you can become an overnight sensation with enough revenue to see you through to retirement. With such a volatile risk-reward space, there are some truly brilliant games over the years that, for whatever reason, never got the eyeballs they deserve. I'm Scott from WhatCulture.com, and these are 8 video games that never got their due. Number 8, Sunset Overdrive. Insomniac's forgotten game that isn't the focus-tested to death abomination Fuse, Sunset Overdrive is a hyper-colored athletic action platformer that was sadly chained to one of the worst-received consoles in living memory. Yes, the Xbox One killed or at least drastically minimized the reach of awesome titles like Sunset Overdrive and Quantum Break.
Yo, Super Nico, what's up, bud?
Based off voice commands and messy DRM made everyone opt for a PS4, and that meant Insomniac's super playable, super enjoyable, and experimental Super Overdrive was left with empty seats. Powdery explosions, inventive boss battles, a great character customizer, and very inventive weapons, Sunset Overdrive is more of Insomniac's immaculately animated
Doing great, that's key.
overblown carnage, twinned with a new traversal system that lets you bounce off or grind on everything across Sunset City. While we're here, by the way, Insomniac have given us Sunset Overdrive, Ratchet & Clank Soft Reboot, 2018 Spider-Man, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man Remastered, and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, all within the last 10 years. Just saying they need to start being celebrated as one of the best developers in the world right now. Number 7, Astral Chain. There was a time when Platinum Games took on a whole bunch of licensed IP contracts to pay the bills. It gave us Transformers Devastation, The Legend of Korra, and a pretty terrible Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, but alongside were the likes of Bayonetta 2 and Nier Automata. What seemed to completely slink by though, despite it having a gorgeous presentation and addictive combat, was Astral Chain. The only Platinum release of 2019 and a Switch exclusive, Astral Chain's big hook is a unique control scheme based around tethering your character to legions. Summonable creatures ranging from a cyberpunk wolf to a giant tank-like mech, you then use the right analog stick to wrap your chain around enemies, catch them while charging, or use it to get around faster. Standard melee, specials, and finishers are in here too, bulking out your weapon selections, power-up states, and which tag team moves you can pull off. Taken all together and contrasted against the amount of third-person combat models Platinum have made, this is easily one of their best, but their most overlooked. Number 6, Road Redemption. Across the 2010s, not one but 2 heavily Road Rash-inspired spiritual sequels entered development, Road Rage and Road Redemption. It resulted in 2 Kickstarter campaigns, 2 sets of updates happening for 2 games that could hopefully take the likes of Road Rash 3D and Road Rash 64 and bring it to a new era. Well, where Road Rage is an absolute tire fire, EQ Games and Pixel Dash's Road Redemption, after literal years of updates, finally became what we always wanted after its final 2019 patch. Speed on these bikes is crazy fast. A nice array of weapons let you take out opponents and the police with sword decapitations. Terminator 2 style.
Yo, Super Nico with the follow, but I appreciate that.
Launching your foes into someone else. A roguelike structure carries some upgrades across multiple playthroughs, meaning you'll eventually start runs with booster rockets, a sledgehammer in hand, and plenty of nitrous in the tank. Road Redemption took an age to get over the finish line with any confidence, but playing today feels
I'm
like
weak. That was the
90s
motherfucking
style
Super
gem.
Mario,
Number 5, The Takeover. Having a delayed, staggered release across PC and
the rainbow
consoles,
track or whatever.
put together by 2 people, one Antonis Pelican13 Pelicanos and awesome YouTuber Matthew Matt McMuscles Kowalewski, The Takeover does everything I personally wanted from Streets of Rage 4, knocking it out the park with a mentality of pure arcadey fun. As mentioned, this was in development since at least 2017, but with Streets of Rage 4 and even Mother Russia Bleeds getting attention through brand recognition or placement on a Devolver E3 showcase, it's over to raw recommendations to get the word out. Because The Takeover is hands down some of the most fun I've had with any video game. Core combat is powerful and flashy with screen-filling specials and a firearm letting you keep enemies at bay. The campaign segues into a random zombie survival mission as you pick up a machine gun, and there's even a tribute to Sega's Afterburner series in one level, with the roster and combo possibilities being super diverse throughout. Simply because this is a tiny development team, it allows for a lot of personality and direct homages to gaming's finest IP to come through. Here's to The Takeover picking up more speed now it's finally on consoles, because this is easily the most recommendable modern brawler in quite some time. Number 4, Recall. How expected should we be to go back and see if a busted launch game ever got any better? But sometimes there are meaningful fixes and overhauls applied to titles that flopped, and they're absolutely worth another look. Step forward another Xbox One game, Recall, whose definitive edition was another name for the one we actually finished. With a
There you go,
fourth
bud.
mech that was half implemented, now available, and the game's back third not being a series of barren maps, it lets you focus on the positives. An awesome story written by Halo's Joseph Staten, and some cool gameplay ideas from Mega Man co-creator KJ Inafune. While pretty short and with only a few level biomes, Recall's platforming is still tight enough, and auto-targeting combat puts the impetus on movement. A push and pull tether system has you extracting colored orbs from enemies, that you then feed back into your own mechs, matching color types and sidekick attacks to do the most damage. Recall still won't blow anyone away, but its final state, also on Game Pass, is a hell of a lot better than where we started in 2016. Number 3, PsyOps: The Mindgate Conspiracy. Somewhere along the way, game developers were thoroughly put off.
Never heard of that game
over handcrafted
at all.
animations. Blame the likes of Hideo Kojima ushering in a wave of Hollywood chasing.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Either way, one game that reveled in letting you pick up enemies, parts of the environment, or anything in between was Midway's PsyOps. Using telekinetic powers that expand into more nefarious things.
I didn't actually have that.
Foes and throwing them at each other.
My older brothers did. That's why I was like, nah, I don't remember that shit. But yeah, as soon as it went to the thing where he was holding the dude up, I knew exactly what it was. Yeah, that shit, knew exactly.
The room run for his life. Either way, PsyOps' mandate of do crazy stuff with your mind the game was overshadowed by releasing in the same year as spotlight stealers like
Do crazy stuff with your mind the game.
Half-Life 2, Spider-Man 2, and Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow. Yes, 2004 was a great year for games. Number 2, Cameo: Elements of Power. Rare have often been cited as the Western Nintendo, rolling out the mighty Banjo-Kazooie in the shadow of Super Mario 64. But with Cameo launching on Xbox 360 at the close of 2005, for whatever reason, that reputation just didn't translate into sales. As the Xbox 360 quickly garnered a reputation for more mature titles like Condemned Criminal Origins, Perfect Dark Zero, and even the pretty solid King Kong movie tie-in, Cameo just couldn't seem to fit in. And while that now makes for one hell of a hidden gem if you bust it out on an Xbox One X or Series X with enhanced resolution and auto HDR, seriously, this game has one of the best auto
I know I
upgrades
fucked
around.
that up.
It left Cameo as a title only a fraction of 360 owners picked up. Playing today, you'll enjoy a varied combat
We'll just go
model with a
bye-bye.
handful of
Bye-bye.
features to transform
What's up,
into.
bud? How's it
An
going?
eye-popping color palette retroactively making Cameo feel like a Nintendo 64 game out of time, and some levels filled with a stupid amount of NPCs just to show off what the 360 hardware could do. And number 1, Titanfall 1 and 2. Until every outlet under the sun recognizes Titanfall 2 as the best shooter of the 2010s and one of the finest of all time, its due is nowhere near paid just because some player numbers spiked on Steam every couple of years. No, following the first game being overlooked thanks to being shackled to the ailing Xbox One, Titanfall 2's release marked the most boneheaded move on EA's part since segmenting Mass Effect 3's DLC. Dropping it as some way to contend with 2016's Call of Duty, Titanfall 2 was released 1 week after Battlefield 1, and 1 week before Infinite Warfare. Yes, Infinite Warfare marked a low point for the franchise, but it still meant millions of players held onto their cash just to see what Infinity Ward's release was really like, or they bought Battlefield instead. Honestly, it's such a shame because Respawn prioritized movement options and kineticism across both titles. Titanfall 2 in particular nailed the power dynamics of summoning your titular Titan into the field, pairing it off with a grappling hook, meaty melee attacks, knee slides, wall runs, and an auto headshot targeting smart pistol. EA would note that the game didn't hit sales expectations even though it was their own fault, and Respawn have been forced to expand the Titanfall IP through Battle Royale Apex Legends, trying to establish some momentum before trying a main installment again. And those are just 8 video games I would say never got their due. Let me know your favorites down in the comments, and please subscribe to the What Culture Gaming podcast. For now, I've been Scott from whatculture.com, and I'll catch you soon.
Now, despite this channel's best efforts to deny this fact, and seriously lads, just let me do a FIFA tournament, what are you so scared of? Sports games absolutely rule. Now, alright, yes, the year-on-year installments of the most popular franchises do tend to get a critical bashing for lack of innovation and a reliance on certain, shall we say, transactional mechanics, but their appeal is nonetheless enduring. But anyway, long story short, we saw a really interesting post on Reddit recently about famous figures whose careers have seen them appear in multiple franchises for different sports, and we got to thinking, just how far can we stretch the definition of fairness and make this a really fun video?
motherfuckers.
So yes, my name is Adam Cleary, and these are 7 people you didn't know appear in 3 different sports video game genres. Number 7, and it's an honourable mention, Dave Bautista. Alright, so if we're going to be complete nerds about this, then no, Dave Bautista, Big Dave, my pal, did not appear in 3 separate sports franchises. However, the man just, vibes with video games in a far more interesting way, so for that reason, and because we are close in real life personal friends, even though he won't call me back, I'm allowing it. For the uninitiated, Batista here first entered our lives as a pro wrestler throughout the 2000s, and to date has appeared in 22 WWE
damn.
games and assorted cash grab spin-offs. There are no other sport games for Dave, no, but his likeness has been used for several Marvel releases ever since he was cast as Purple Kratos here in the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. And of course there was that entire ad campaign built around the fact that you can choose to select Batista as Marcus Phoenix for the single-player campaign mode of Gears 5 because, well, the man was just absolutely born to play the character in a disturbingly violent 92-minute movie at some point in his life. The wait goes on though. Number 6, Tony Hawk. Alright, we'll do this properly now. Tony Hawk has had his own self-titled video game franchise dating back to 1999. Whether you happen to be a totally radical, downright bodacious, gnarly, and other words I've mercifully forgotten dude at the turn of the millennium, or you just flat out owned a console, chances are you played one of them. Even last year, 21 years after that inaugural Tony Hawk's Pro Skater release, the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2 HD remaster was an absolute massive hit because fundamentally, skateboarding is still very, very cool and absolutely not a phase, mum. Hawk wasn't exclusive to his own franchise though and branched out into other extreme sport games. Put out by the same Activision publishing house that have handled every Tony Hawk's Pro Skater console release, he cropped up in Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer and Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX. 2 games which, yes, were developed in the hope of mirroring the success of the Hawk franchise. Oh, what, think I'm being overly cynical with that, do you? Well, here are all 3 games' covers side by side, and yes, that's what's known in the industry as, oh, you like this one thing, do you? Well, here is a whole bunch of it. Number 5, Mike Tyson. If I wanted to, and I don't, we could do an entire list on just all the different Mike Tyson-themed boxing games that Mike Tyson has been in. As well as 4 appearances in the Fight Night franchise, he also has Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Power Punch 2, Devastating Blow, Mike Tyson Boxing, and Mike Tyson Heavyweight Boxing, for which he was the poster boy, obviously. That's almost as impressive as the fact he became the youngest...
Yo, Zalicia Trading, what's going on, bud?
While literally having gonorrhea. Yeah, he knocked out Trevor Berbick in 1986 with his cock and balls feeling like they were on fire. As well as being the undisputed king of the STD world, Iron Mike has branched out in video games too, appearing as a playable character in pro wrestling games WWE 13 and the frankly underrated Virtual Pro Wrestling 64. There was also a recent inclusion in the MMA industry as a playable character in UFC 2 for some reason. It doesn't end there though, because the baddest man on the planet is also featured in movie karaoke effort You Star 2, and he was part of the mobile exclusives in the form of Family Guy, The Quest for Stuff, and I Wanna Be the Guy. Amazingly, and I googled this for all of 2 minutes, there was apparently never a Hangover tie-in game, so yeah, good. Number 4, Shaquille O'Neal. Even though AEW President Tony Khan incorrectly recently branded Shaquille O'Neal as the greatest celebrity wrestler of all time, the right answer being of course Drew Carey, Shaq has surprisingly never featured in a single pro wrestling game at the time of me recording this. And I say that in that tone because given that AEW apparently has several video games in development, that statement might date very quickly, but no, right now, today, which is... it's a Tuesday, I think. It's somehow
a Tuesday, I think.
That still doesn't stop Shaq getting onto this debatably prestigious list. It goes without saying that he's been in loads of NBA games, even being the solo cover star for NBA 2K6 back in 2005. Surprisingly though, Shaq was a playable character in Midway's Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2, as well as obviously 1994's ridiculously fun Shaq Fu. No, I haven't made that up. Most random of all though, he was an unlockable part of UFC Undisputed 2010, and no, I haven't made that up either. That of course does mean that yes, you could literally have a basketball player fight Cain Velasquez or Brock Lesnar in a video game some 10 years ago, and if that doesn't seem crazy to you, then just imagine it the other way round. Number 3, Travis Pastrana. Haha, here we are, the craziest entry on this list. Travis Pastrana is nuts. You sort of have to be to do motocross, and thus his spot in both freestyle motocross McGrath vs Pastrana and MTX Moto tracks is well deserved. But not content to launch himself around in death-defying jumps on a bike, he also likes to launch himself around in death-defying jumps in a car, resulting in him being a playable character in the first 2 entries in the Dirt franchise. Now, logically, the next step in this absurd career is to... Anyone? Yes, to like launching yourself around in death-defying jumps in a monster truck. So, yes, Travis can also be found in Monster Jam and Monster Jam Urban Assault. The keen-eyed amongst you will notice that we did skip a step there, and that's of course being into NASCAR, but despite the fact he's dabbled with it in real life, Pastrana has yet to make it into any of the games there for some reason or another. Having mastered all the ways you can push the luck of your own mortality on land, though, Trafia actually has a 4th title up his sleeve by being an unlockable character in the aforementioned
what's up, bud? How's it going, man?
Surfer. Although, given the level of daredevilry he gets up to in his 9 to 5, extreme surfing is presumably just how he bathes. Number 2, Snoop Dogg. Wow, I sure wouldn't want to be the guy who just said Travis Pastrana was the craziest entry on this list. There is a slight caveat to Snoop Dogg's inclusion here, and that caveat is that straight-up beat-em-ups are being classified as a sports game, which of course is fine because this is my house and I'll do as I damn well please. So we start with Snoop's time as Crow in Def Jam Fight for New York and Fight for New York The Takeover. Now, it might not be the highlight of his career, but they did at least give him crazy good stats and make him a martial artist, which is more than those Just Eat ads have ever done. In terms of air quotes genuine sports games though, Snoop Doggy Dogg, the Dogfather, Dogman, Dogbert, Dogbertson has EA Sports Madden and NHL series titles to his name. As part of additional content for both Madden 20 and NHL 20, you could unlock him and add him to your football and hockey teams respectively. Plus, added bonus and absolutely correct use of his talents, NHL 20 also served up the option to have him commentate on the game instead. But wait, my 4-legged friends, there is more. Snoopington Dogsworth also has appearances in True Crime Streets of LA, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and the martial arts / rap mashup Way of the Dog. In fact, back in 2004, Midway announced Fear and Respect, a South Central LA game centered on gangs and earning respect, with Snoop to be a playable character. But despite getting as far as releasing a trailer, the game was ultimately cancelled. Number 1, Brock Lesnar. Here he is, the walking, talking, fighting.
In the gaming industry, you can spend the better part of a decade deciding precisely how to roll.
Where'd my list go? What? What? Yes, it was that one. No. It's 2. The answer's 2. I love how my list of fucking the 3 videos I was trying to watch just ran away. Okay, there's the other one. It's one more. It's the Rick and Morty one. Nope. There it was. Cool. Sweet, still got him.
Hello, everyone.
Oh!
Do you know what is the original purpose of bubble wrap? No, it's not stress relief or even packing items. And you would hardly believe that the horn of a rhino is not a bone or even a part of its skull. Or have you ever wondered why there's left
No, it's like a
traffic
nail.
in Britain? That's okay. You can't know everything, but you can watch this video and then you'll definitely become a real expert. Let's get it on. Why is Lego the largest tire maker? Lego sets are known all over the world,
Because
but
they
few people know
actually
that
make
Lego
tires.
is considered the largest tire manufacturer. They make them for cars
Yeah, that's what
no one
yeah.
drives. Yep, we're talking about those small rubber wheels for the toy cars. In 2011, the company produced a record 380 million tires.
God
So,
damn.
Lego's not only about sets, but also high-quality tire rubber. By the way, turns out that there's a secret room at the company's headquarters in Denmark. It's called Memory Lane. All Lego models ever made are stored here. Just look at them. It'd be nice to spend at least a couple of hours there.
Don't forget a small moonbeam.
What is a rhino horn made from?
Nail.
This is an elephant. His tusks are slightly modified teeth. To understand this, you don't even need to study any biology. But what about a rhino, though? Are his horns also part of the skull? No, things are a little more complicated here. In fact, the horn of a rhino is a compacted mass of hair. It keeps growing over time, but not as fast as our hair and nails. Yes, turns out each of these beasts has a mohawk. Why are there black lines on school buses? Admit it, as soon as we said this, you immediately pictured a yellow school bus. Have you ever noticed that they all have those black lines along the side? What are those? A special design? Let's take a closer look. As you can see, these stripes are made of very strong ribbed metal. The lines help absorb the impact in the event of a collision. Thanks to them, rescuers can quickly evacuate and immediately help the students. The lines will show the spot that was hit the hardest. Why are there detachable headrests in the car? Did you know that you could even detach them? Headrests not only protect the head and neck from impacts, they can literally save lives. If you're stuck in an overturned car or your car is sinking, use these metal rods. With them, anyone can easily break the glass of a car, even if they've never been particularly strong. Why are hotel sheets and towels white? Let's dream for a while. You check into a luxury hotel, walk into your room, and immediately jump onto a soft, snow-white bed. But why do hotels only use white linens and towels? Everyone knows that's quite inconvenient. White things get dirty much faster, and it's more difficult to wash them. But hotels have their own opinion on this matter. First, it makes it easier to spot stains. And secondly, white sheets also make cleaning easier from a logistical standpoint. Imagine if all of the linens were colourful. The local laundry personnel would definitely go crazy. Why do birds attack windows?
Stop! Stop!
Knock knock. Seems like this guy really wants to get inside. This behavior is quite common for birds. They literally attack windows and other reflective surfaces. Not like the glass prevents the birds from flying or anything. Sometimes they even attack cars. Turns out this is how some birds defend their territory. When a bird accidentally sees its reflection on a reflective surface, it mistakes it for a rival and tries to drive the interloper away. Admit it, it's better not to stand in the way of these guys. Why don't UPS drivers turn left?
Take this downstairs.
Yeah, it's pretty weird, but UPS drivers have to build their routes without using left turns. The delivery guys only turn left if it's really unavoidable. One could think that they're superstitious or something, but there's serious research behind this. This way, the company saves 10 million gallons of fuel per year. No, seriously, how does that even work? It's simple. Left turns are much longer, so the truck uses more fuel. Left turns are also much more dangerous, so UPS kills two birds with one stone. What are the red tires for? Great shots, don't you think? Hold on, let's zoom in a little. See those tires
Yo,
You can check.
Zach,
Almost
with the
every
4 month
card
sub, I don't know
has
if you're
this.
here or not,
Ready
but
to hear the
buddy.
answer? Well, actually, they have no purpose. These nubbins occur when molten rubber is poured into a tire mold. It has tiny ventilation holes, and some rubber gets inside them. Of course, you can cut them off, but it looks good anyway, don't you agree? Why do Brits drive on the left? Let's say right away that not only the Brits decided to drive on the left-hand side. You'll see left-hand traffic in India, Australia, and South Africa. In general, all of the former colonies of Britain. Why though? Is driving on the right that much worse? The answer will surprise you though. Once, the entire world used to have left-hand traffic. In ancient times in the Middle Ages, this was commonly accepted. It's much easier to take out a sword and fight off an approaching enemy. But with the advent of omnibuses and cars, everything changed a little, and gradually countries switched to right-hand traffic. But not the British. Apparently, they just decided to keep the tradition. What do the 3 colours on a barber pole stand for? You've probably noticed this pole over a barbershop in your city somewhere. It features only 3 colours, but it literally tells us, here you can cut your hair. Meanwhile, this symbol has a rather ancient history. In the Middle Ages, barbers not only cut hair and shaved beards, but also practiced bloodletting. After the procedure, they dried bloody bandages wrapped around poles in the streets to advertise their services. This is how these poles appeared. Red means blood, white means bandages, and blue means swollen veins. Why is the double rainbow reversed? Ever seen a double rainbow?
Whoa, double rainbow, full on.
Yeah, this guy was overjoyed, though the phenomenon definitely doesn't happen often. A double rainbow occurs when the sun's rays are refracted twice in raindrops. The second rainbow is located higher. It's less bright, but larger, and the most surprising thing is that the colors are reversed. The rays enter the raindrop at a different angle, and so the refracted light literally turns over. We don't know if the double rainbow brings happiness, but it definitely brings delight. Why do people in Singapore need traffic light cards? Some modern traffic lights work like this. You get to it, press the button, and in a few minutes you can cross the road. But what about less mobile people? They don't always have time to cross the road in the allotted time. In Singapore, a special card was created to address this issue. It increases the crossing time. Even a visually impaired person can use it. There's a sound signal to help them. The best thing though is that the card is totally free. You have to agree that it's very convenient. How was bubble wrap invented? Do you like to pop bubbles? That's hardly surprising.
Bubbles.
They really do relieve stress well. Today, all types of products are wrapped in bubble wrap. This, by the way, is another great way to relax. But this was not always the case. At first, the creators of bubble wrap wanted to make universal wallpaper that could also easily be cleaned. Just imagine, your whole room is covered with such bubbles. But over time, the inventors realized that their product would be perfect for wrapping, so they began large-scale production. Seems like they made the right choice. Why do cats need? Does your pet do that too? Don't be alarmed though, he doesn't want to hurt you or jump on you. Some really think that this is how cats learn to knead dough. Yes, there is some similarity, but the actual reason is very different. In fact, this is how they show affection. Cats inherit this instinctive trait from kittenhood when they drank their mother's milk. Some of them even purr. Isn't that cute?
Donkey.
Can dogs smell cancer? Fun fact, a dog's sense of smell is 100,000 times better than ours. No wonder that sometimes they can even smell the signs of certain diseases. Cancer is one of them. Look, this one can easily identify the people who suffer from this condition. No, this isn't a miracle, just one of the superpowers of our loyal pets. So far, scientists are only training dogs to detect signs of cancer, but they can already be very helpful. Why are trees marked with red marks? Attention, if you see trees like that, don't ever touch them. These are the signs that hang on them.
Here you go. Can I have a read of that? just to make sure you know exactly what you're dealing with.
You don't even need to read the text either. A couple of skulls makes it clear that something is quite wrong here. This is a manchineel tree, one of the most toxic trees on the planet. If its bark is cut open, the poisonous liquid will literally ooze out of it. It also has fruits that look like apples, but we strongly advise you not to taste them. Hey friend, if you enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. That'd make us happy and help you learn new stuff.
Don't tell me what to do.
Welcome back, everybody. Clint here today.
Alec here.
We're with Classic Firearms. We've got yet another top 5 fight for you guys. And if you don't know what the top 5 fight little series is that Alec and I have going on, let's break it down for you. Alec has a list. I have a list containing 5 items. Those 5 items fall under a certain subject, which this subject is about the top 5 upgrades for your firearm. Doesn't matter if it's a pistol, rifle, shotgun, semi-auto, full auto, machine gun, Space Force phaser, it doesn't matter what it is. Top 5 upgrades. He has a list, I have a list. I haven't seen his, he hasn't seen mine.
I always like listening to you try to explain this because you're like, his list, my list, hadn't explained each one. I always want to see if like you can get through it.
Yeah.
You did good this time.
Thank
Proud of
you. First time too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah.
All right, what's your number 5? That was
My number 5, so I'm gonna try and do mine multifaceted. So I'm gonna try and do like rifle, pistol, and shotgun. Not all of them will be the same for shotgun, but for rifle and pistol, so for rifle I'm gonna say a sling. For a pistol, I'm gonna say a good holster.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute. This takes a lot here to understand. So your number 5 is multiple number 5s.
Is firearm retention.
Firearm retention.
We'll play it like that, yeah. So for a pistol, having a good holster, right? Whether it's a duty pistol or a concealed carry pistol or whatever, upgrading the holster that you have is effectively gonna enable you to not only maintain positive control of your firearm, same thing with a sling for a rifle, but believe it or not, can also make you a better shooter. One, sling specifically because you're retaining it to your body. Same thing with a holster, right? Because you have that firearm retention on your body. And the kit that you have, so like a Safariland AWS or like a Blackhawk or whatever, yes, exactly. That's why I think you should train with both of these things. Specifically for concealed carry, having a comfortable concealed carry holster will make or break concealed carry, in my personal opinion.
I'm actually kind of shocked, honestly, at where your placement is for this. I'll be honest.
Okay.
We'll talk a little bit about that later. But, okay, so your number 5 is retention. Holsters, slings.
Yes.
Slings, things like that. Okay, all right. Okay, that's fair. Mine is triggers. We are completely opposite here.
Okay.
So the reason I say triggers are low on my list is because I don't think they're absolutely needed. But if you want to shoot quicker, maybe even more accurately, a good trigger is going to help.
Spoiler alert, trigger's actually not even on my list.
Really?
Believe it or not. I thought about putting it on my list, but as far as like core upgrades, I don't think triggers are absolutely necessary. And I tell you, the guy that kind of really changed my perspective on triggers was Milspec Mojo.
Yeah.
So after seeing him run a Milspec trigger, like pop, 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 I'm like, wow, okay, one, that's impressive.
Dude, he can,
Secondly, like after I started training with Milspec triggers, now granted, I caveat, most of my firearms do not have Milspec triggers in them.
Sure.
But I don't think it's an absolutely necessary upgrade.
Okay, yeah, that I completely understand. I don't think it's a necessary upgrade, but I do like to have it on. If I were to choose top 5 things to upgrade, for instance, my trigger, I would upgrade prior to like upgrading a barrel or something like that.
Okay, that's a fair point. Yeah.
Just because, again, for the user, I think it's just a much more easier thing to replace stuff like that. Okay, but depending on the platform. So, for instance, Geisley on this guy, right? Yes. Internet RSOs, it's all been cleared. I love, and this is a mil-spec trigger, it's just a super clean, light mil-spec trigger, you know what I mean? I mean, it's just a fantastic trigger. But, again, the reason it's only number 5 on my list, not on your list, is because it's...
Yeah. Well, and I think a lot of it depends too on the platform you have, right? So like we did a video the other day, like on top 5 concealed carry pistols or whatever. Like the M&P in my personal opinion, if you have an M&P, I would probably upgrade the trigger. Because one, I don't think they're good triggers because they're super spongy.
The M&P Plus has done a better job over the original shields we're talking about.
Yeah. But if you were to use it in a defensive situation, I don't think it's that great of a trigger out of the box.
But I love my trigger on my FNX, and haven't replaced it.
Yeah. Well, it's also a double action, single action, right?
Yeah.
So those I don't think necessary. Now you can obviously upgrade them, but I think as far as striker fire triggers, it's a little bit more tactical.
Sure. So, all right, 5 holsters, sling retention, just retention in general.
Yeah, firearm retention.
Versus triggers. Want to hear from you guys. Let's move to our number 4s. Number 4, you already knew it was going to make an appearance. Furniture. Furniture, grip, stocks. I'm rolling it all together.
All in one.
Yeah, I mean, if you're rolling different categories together, I can roll in all the furniture together.
Okay, that's a fair point.
All right, so.
Alright, that's a fair point.
My hatred for the A2 grip that we see on a lot of firearms. It's got that stupid little finger groove. I don't know why I said thumb. B5 Systems has a better grip angle, better grip in general, better stock. I definitely appreciate that more.
Yeah.
BCM, just anything aftermarket is typically better.
That's true.
Than the standard A2 grip. Magpul obviously makes fantastic stuff. A vertical grip I like to have, whether it be an angled foregrip, things like that. Like I prefer the angled foregrip on the SCAR platform.
Yeah.
Didn't think I would, but I do. A little stubby guy like this right here, I appreciate it for the Mark 18 and how I have everything else placed. Because it's nice, short, I can still get everything good there. But furniture, it's comfortable. I like to be comfortable when I shoot.
Yo,
and for instance,
Crypt off. What's up, bud?
On the FAL, just finished our giveaway on this, by the way, so congratulations to our winner. And be looking out for our
next one.
Our current one, the APC. Anyway, we'll talk more about that later. This guy, if you look at the grip on here, this has DS Arms upgraded grip to mimic like the 249 saw
grip. Yeah.
The standard FAL grip, I don't like the angle. It's not comfortable. If I had to sit in one position for a prolonged period of time, I feel like I'd cramp up.
Yeah.
So furniture, I would say for comfort, things like that, I would definitely prefer as my number 4 than.
That's fair. And when you talk about like grip angles and stuff like that, like a pistol grip specifically can like genuinely actually make you a better shooter. I feel like that's something that not a lot of people talk about. But you talk about that grip angle, right? So like, if you look at like in relation to where your finger is, like on the trigger, you're talking about getting that good pad and pull straight back through the gun. So like with a more vertical like grip angle, you can do that easier, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
But for me, in order of importance, mine is going to be lights.
Lights.
I think lights are very important. So
I do too.
Yep. So lights. So again, having a light on any firearm that you have, I think is very important, right? So one, and probably the biggest reason, PID. So positive identification of whatever you intend to engage. So either home defense firearm, like rifle, pistol, shotgun, whatever. Now me, and this is like, again, one of those conversations you have to have with yourself, right? So me, like so Emily asked me the other day, she said, hey, because I always leave the kitchen light on when we go to bed, right?
Emily is his spousal unit.
Yeah, sorry. So my spousal unit, she was like, hey, why do you leave the kitchen light on before we go to bed? My kitchen light offers enough ambient light to where I'm standing at the top of the stairwell. I can see pretty much everything within like relation to like my living room area, right?
Yeah.
But you cannot see from where I'm standing at under the light because everything else is dark, right?
Yeah.
So that's just like one of the little things that I use within my house. But still, having a light on your firearm is going to help you if for some reason, one, the power's out, or two, you were going into a dark room and you don't know what you're shooting at. So I think lights, again, pretty important. Or if you're just searching for stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you want to take this into like a crap hit the fan situation or whatever, I mean, even if you're just like, what's that scene with Will Smith in the zombie movie he plays where he's like got the light and he's like shining at the zombies?
Yeah. I Am Legend.
I Am Legend. Okay, Brian's back there mouthing it to us. I Am Legend. He's like, crap. That's a stressful scene, dude. I'm like,
when they're all like, that one creeped me out too. But anyway, no, I totally agree with the light, and I actually agree with like a not a mounted light also. Yeah. So just for everyday carry, because sometimes it might get weird if you're trying to take out your concealed carry, like, oh crap, I dropped my keys. Where are they? It's like
searching through the Walmart parking lot, like, what's this man doing?
Yeah, it's like, hey, you know what? Maybe just having a little would be a little bit better for that situation. You know what I mean? But anyway,
situational awareness.
Yeah. So
I really think this is funny where the list is at because I know what my top are and you know what your top are and just where we're at right now. But I like the light idea.
Yeah.
Just not where you have it on your list.
Okay.
But like I said, furniture, grips, stuff like that. And obviously we're coming in kind of similar on your front. You can change out your grip in a sense with different types of platforms when it comes to pistols. You can have aftermarket work done, or you can buy something similar to what you already have that already has that enhanced undercut and better stippling and everything else, like the Shadow Systems over the Glock does.
If you want a Glock 19, just buy Shadow Systems MR920.
If you want to deck out your Glock 19, just buy a Shadow Systems MR920. If you just want a basic Glock, get a basic Glock. Cool. There we go. But anyway, so furniture for me, lights for him. Let us know down in the comments, and let's roll into our number 3. So before we roll into our number 3s, just want to make it known, it might look like that we're shooting from a couple of weeks ago due to some of the items on our tactical wall. It's because we are.
And I'm not really here.
Oh, how about that? Anyway.
On a work trip. Invisible.
Congratulations. Let's roll into our number 3s. Mine's a light.
Okay, that's fair.
So mine's a light. It's higher up on my list because for all the reasons you mentioned before, positive identification of the target. I've said it so many times before, if you can't identify what your target is, you definitely shouldn't be shooting at it. You shouldn't be shooting at it, but you shouldn't even be aiming down sights at it. And a lot of you guys, every time I talk about a light, well, to be able to identify a target, don't you have to be aiming the light at them? No.
There's this thing called candela.
Dude,
and lumens.
I can identify
and flood
from a low ready right here. Look at that. Yeah. I'm not even aiming at your feet. Oh, hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, you're good to be in my house.
Yeah.
Light. What's yours?
Mine? Optic. So, well, I'm going to say optics. So, iron sights and regular optic. So, again, kind of grouping them all in the same. So, I think for pistols, I would say a iron sights are probably more something that I would upgrade. Now, I do have an RMR like on my everyday carry pistol.
What I'm showing off right now is I think my Glock here is a good representation, simply because it does have a red dot optic and also the upgraded sights. I've got the Trijicon suppressor height. I love those sights.
I like the suppressor height on night sights on anything, regardless of whether I'm running a suppressor or not.
See, same type of setup on my FNX. Thankfully, the FNX actually comes just like this, minus the RMR. Well, you can actually get them that now that have like the Vortex Viper.
It's like a package deal.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. But when I see this, I'm just like, he looks so good with an RMR. But it's okay. Anyway, again, the Trijicon suppressor height night sights, they are the epitome of perfection when it comes to iron sights in my mind.
Yeah. So, and me, technically, like, I feel like I'm more, especially with pistols, just depending on the model, I feel like I'm more so like a 6 o'clock shooter.
Yep.
So, with me, I think suppressor height night sights change my hold just enough to, like, put me, like, smack dab in the middle to, like, where I need to be at. So, it took, like, a little while to, like, kind of figure out where to shoot with them. But, again, for pistols, I don't think an RMR is absolutely necessary. But I think upgrading to at least night sights or Trijicon, you know, suppressor height night sights plus. With rifles, however, we've seen, you know, LPVOs are kind of the new standard, like this Swamp Fox that's up here, or
I'll bring out.
You got a magnifier on yours, but the same thing, right? So for a couple reasons, one,
with iron sights, but
you are going to inherently be able to shoot better with optics than you are iron sights, strictly because you can see better.
Yeah.
Especially on like a low power variable optic, like you can just zoom in on the target. You're not getting into like first focal plane, second focal plane, whatever, but like your magnification is changing to the target, right?
Right.
Yes, you can still shoot 5, 6, 7, 800 yards of iron sights. Like people do it every day. It's not that hard. If you train just a little bit, like you can effectively, like the iron sights, especially on like the M4 platform, are phenomenal. Like they were set up to be a no crap like combat sight. You know what I'm saying?
They're great.
So,
Yo, Tone99, what's up, bud? Thanks for that follow. I appreciate it.
Like, still a very, very easy to acquire sight. But optics, again, especially LPVOs, I would say, you know, you can zoom in on your target, one, to get positive identification.
Right.
Because here's the thing. So we know the 21-foot rule, right? 7-foot rule, whatever.
Sure.
If you are in a situation, say, combat environment or crap at the fan, whatever, if you're going to be shooting someone or at something at 200-300 yards, zoom in on it and make sure it's something that you want to actually
is a threat.
engage. Yes. So again, both
Positive
kind of dual-headed.
identification. Yeah, so again, either way, it's positive identification. Just mine is in a low light setting, and his is in a everyday type of setting.
Yeah.
When it comes to just good sights and optics and things like that, which I agree with. So, let us know your thoughts down below for number 3, the lights, the optics or sights, where you at. Number 2,
Dose.
what's yours?
Mine, recoil systems. So
Really?
I say that specifically for the pistol. So upgrading either your guide rod / spring,
Okay.
or on the rifle, upgrading your buffer spring, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. So I think for me, and I didn't really get into this until I started like kind of working on my own pistols, like upgrading even a Glock, right? So like my Glock is not super tricked out or anything that I have, but I have like a light on it and an upgraded guide rod, and I did put an upgraded trigger on it later. But for the time being, I didn't have much on it. But it will change the way the firearm shoots so much, and you can tailor it to the way you like it to feel to shoot. That's hard to say.
No, I get
you know what I'm saying, but it will feel better for you to shoot. So like,
So, for instance, like on my Mark 18, it came, again, I know you guys are so tired of seeing it, but literally every time I talk about something, it's like, well, this is why I did this to this gun, right?
Yeah.
So I've got an H2 buffer in mine.
Yep.
And I decided to
Perfect
go a little bit.
example.
I decided to go a little bit heavier, especially while shooting suppressed. It just kind of slows everything down a little bit, makes the recoil on this guy feel so good.
Yes.
This is my favorite shooter. I love to shoot this gun. Not that you guys know that.
Yeah.
But you know, I absolutely love this gun and shooting it because of that. So I get where you're coming about recoil mitigation.
So like H2, H3 buffer, like whatever you're trying to do, and also like even buffer springs too. Like Geisley has their like braided wire spring or whatever. Like I put that into a standard like Smith & Wesson carbine rifle, like the M&P 15, whatever. Like no crazy upgrades or anything like that. Even that spring that they have significantly changes the recoil impulse of the gun. Like it feels much better to shoot, and again, you're minimizing parts wear too.
Yep.
So
fair enough. My number 2. Sights and optics.
okay, fair enough.
Sights and optics. It's a little bit higher on my list because, well, I've noticed this with just about every pistol that I get. That isn't just a tuck for quick whatever, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
First thing I do is upgrade the sights.
That's fair.
First thing I do with, again, the Mark 18, I go out there, upgrade my optic, right? A lot of the times, and I want to say this too, what I think with my number 1, with the exception of my number 1, everything we've talked about here isn't necessary, right? Because typically what your gun comes with right out the box, like this guy right here that's been untouched, will work just fine. It'll work just fine as it's needed and as the shooter would probably need, okay? But I will say this, if I'm gonna have a better edge, I want to be a more accurate shooter. You have a more accurate shot if you've got more precise sights, right? If you've got a smaller front blade on your sight that has less margin of error, that's gonna be a more precise. A smaller MOA dot, something like that, is gonna offer better accuracy.
Well, you're giving yourself a tactical advantage.
Yes.
Like the more stuff that you upgrade.
Yeah. So my number 2, sights. Your number 2. What was it again?
Recoil.
There you go. Recoil.
Systems.
We'll see.
Springs, buffer tubes, guide rods.
Yeah. Again, comment section. I'm surprised at how close but different ours is. I think you're gonna find my number 1 to be kind of funny. So let's roll into the number 1s. Number 1.
Numero uno.
First off, if your gun comes looking like this,
Flat top sight.
flat top with nothing, number 1 should be a sight.
Yes.
Number 1 should be, if you can't aim down your gun, you're wrong.
Outside of like 10 yards. Maybe not even that. I would say 5 yards.
If you
can point shoot at 5 yards. This is a very minimal thing we're talking about here. I mainly said this because I want to see him get mad.
Shut up. If you don't have sights on your, I don't care if you're going out and buying just the cheapest aim that you can find for a red dot, that's better than nothing. Maybe. Better than nothing.
That's true.
Okay? Better than nothing. Throw a True Glow on there and rock it, all right? True Glows aren't bad, actually. But still, either way, number 1 for you should be a sight. That being said, if you've got everything you need on your gun, like this right here, you've got sights, you got basics, whatever.
Yeah.
Number 1 should be a decent holster. Number 1, if it's not a suppressor or training, should be a decent holster. If I have the gun, if I have my concealed carry permit, but I don't have the means to carry this gun effectively, I am rendering it useless.
That's fair.
You can put it in your pocket. RIP to your importance.
Your thigh or other areas.
Or other areas. So, number one, I'm saying, like this holster that I showed earlier, KT Mech, this holster earlier, that's for the actual TR1 light armadillo concealment. What I like to carry with this guy, whether it be conceal carry or outside the waistband, is the Black Point Tactical Leather Wing. Safariland fork for this guy. This is the one that you guys see me run on my battle belt for my FNX. A holster. Again, if you can't...
So let me ask you.
Yeah.
For rifle specifically, what would your number one be? A sling?
A sling. So that goes hand in hand.
Okay.
So a good quality sling. When I first started playing with the McLean Core slings, I didn't think I was going to like it because I don't like single point slings.
Yeah.
But they filled the void. What made me hate single points, they fixed.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, ooh, I like it. Now this is only in the situation of like my Mark 18, maybe my CZ Scorpion, something that's close quarters, right? Because this is not a long range sling.
No.
Okay, but most of the engagements or most of the threats that you guys are going to face won't require this.
Nope.
It's going to require something very slim, very minimalistic, something like this right here, or a good quality holster for a compact. That's my number one is a holster. If outside of NFA items like silencers, and training. Training should actually be the very most, that's 0.5 on my list, right? Training is the biggest thing. You've got the guns, you've got the ammo, you've got all the tactical gear, but you don't know how to use it. You're just, you're gonna be knocking on St. Peter's Gate, that's all I'm saying. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. What's your number one?
My number one is something that will cost you absolutely nothing. Well, sometimes. It's training.
So,
but here's
so we talked about, it was all about accessories.
I will say a dry fire training system.
Okay.
So
I'll allow like train shot, something like
yes.
or,
So something like train shot or some kind of dry fire system. So we've seen this year, So we've seen this year particularly whatever.
Yeah.
Sure, that word. With Ammogeddon, right?
Yeah.
Like people who were not prepared. You should be prepared. I'm not saying hoard all the ammo, but you should have a surplus of ammo.
You should.
Somewhere. Anyways, people that did not have ammo, and we also seen a large influx of new firearms owners who could not purchase said ammo, but who had a ton of great influencers in the industry. Halo Strategic, Cogworks, T-Rex Arms, all those cats that Flannel Daddy mentions, whatever. All the cats that you can see on YouTube training, dry fire, right? So with a, kind of laser shot, whatever system, I don't think that system's necessarily the best. I think just regular training, going out, using your firearm, and holding yourself to a standard, I think is single-handedly the most important thing that you can do with a firearm.
All right, so I don't disagree with anything that you just said. But Ryan, what's the title of this video again?
Top 5 gun upgrades.
So I immediately went to accessories, right? So when you say gun upgrade, I guess upgrading yourself is...
This is an extension.
Yo, Bantan, what's up, bud? How's it going,
if
man?
I upgrade myself, I therefore upgrade.
I feel played. That's how I feel. But you know what? I'm gonna nod my hat to you and say training takes the win, hands down, for everything that I just talked about.
I knew that I could like semi kind of cheat, but you wouldn't be that mad at me.
Yeah, because it makes sense. Because that absolutely makes sense. So everything that we've talked about here today, I completely agree with both of our lists. I will say I'm a little hesitant to agree with your recoil mitigation one. Because I think that could also fall under your training. If you train with a gun that has terrible recoil, but you learned it, dude, you could rock and roll.
So I went back and forth between, because like I said, I don't think a trigger's an absolutely necessary upgrade.
I don't think so.
I went back and
but
forth
I would
between
upgrade it over other things.
And maybe I'm looking at this because like as I've, I would say I don't want to say have gotten more senior, but as I've progressed, like not only in my firearms,
old man,
not only as I've progressed like in my firearms training, but just like my wherewithal with firearms, right? Like I can appreciate like, okay, I pick this gun up, it's clear, whatever, bang, 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 I start shooting it, then I start realizing what I can do to this to make it shoot better for me, right? So again, lights, lasers, whatever. Eventually at some point it's gonna come down to what can I do to progress it even further, and for that, a recoil mitigation system is going to help you shoot better. So that's why I said that.
All right, cool. I ain't mad about it, but that's where we're at with it. So with all that being said, just keep in mind that if your gun fails, hopefully you got a plan B. That's all I'm saying, right?
And also too, you can have all the upgrades in the world just to reinforce my my point. You can have all the aforementioned upgrades.
Yeah.
But if you don't have training, you're gonna get clapped by someone who does.
That's true. So we'll leave it off there, guys. Whose list do you agree with more? And let us know down in the comments too. Maybe you would like to see, I don't know, a top 5, like I just pulled out my knife, we talked about handheld lights, maybe a top 5 everyday carry items.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah, I think that would be a good one. My hat's number 1, obviously. But just throwing that out there, a top 5 everyday carry items, maybe something else. Let us know down in the comments what you would like to see Alec and I go on about. And I think too, maybe having like a guest appearance in a top 5.
That'd be good.
Would be kind of fun too.
Yeah. Someone to just change it up.
Yeah, someone to change it up.
Because it is hard. Because like sometimes I like to play devil's advocate just to like kind of make you mad.
Yeah.
But we tend to have kind of the same ideas most of the time.
Most of the time. Anyway, we'll leave it off there. Don't forget to I mean, this is very important. Check out. I'm trying to iterate just how important this is. ClassicFirearms.com, because we like to give away guns, gear, everything that you can think about that just is 2A awesomeness. Maybe one day we'll get around to ammo when it doesn't cost more than the guns we give away. But there we are, there we have it. So head on over to ClassicFirearms.com to check out our current giveaway, and of course any of your Second Amendment needs, wants, joys, we've got it for you. And as always, we appreciate you and your business.
God bless.
And we'll see you next time at ClassicFirearms.com.
Watch new episodes of Rick and Morty Sundays only on Adult Swim.
We say it all the time, but I guess all is Glorzo.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 Rick and Morty parodies.
Morty, do you know what the Bechdel test is?
The what?
For God's sake, Morty, the formula for measuring female agency in a story proposed by lesbian cartoonist Allison. What the hell are they teaching you in that school?
Other stuff!
I'm in heaven right now.
This might be the best day of my life.
You will not kill her or her brood. You must kill brood and mother. Get behind me. Your brood will seed all life on this planet. That doesn't make sense.
For this list, we're looking at the best times the show referenced, took inspiration from, or made fun of popular media. What are your favorite Rick and Morty parodies? Any we missed? Let us know in the comments. Number 20, the Terminator franchise. Anyone familiar with the series knows Rick hates time travel, especially with how complicated it gets.
I don't respect time travel. If Ant-Man and the Wasp can do it, I'm not interested.
So it only makes sense that the creators would eventually make fun of it at some point. When Morty accidentally kills an alien snake, he sends one from Earth back in its place. This creates a chain of events causing an endless supply of time-traveling reptiles to come back to either kill or save him, much in the same vein as James Cameron's Terminator series. From shotgun-wielding snakes, the war on machines, to terrifying robot-human snake hybrids, there are plenty of nods in this episode's plot and character designs.
I feel like we're forgetting something.
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. Morty, next time stay in the car.
Number 19, Alive and the Prestige. After Morty manipulates Rick into making him a save button, allowing him to replay any moment if he doesn't like the outcome, it gets surprisingly dark. Rick reveals that Morty hasn't been time traveling, but killing Mortys from other dimensions and taking their place, parodying the plot of Christopher Nolan's The Prestige. But what you may not know is that this episode also takes inspiration from a real-life plane crash. When Morty and his girlfriend's plane crashes in a mountain range, they're forced to resort to cannibalism, similar to the events in the book Alive, the story of the Andes survivors. It is an intense moment found in an otherwise silly montage of Morty playing around with the save button. Number 18, Alien and Mecha Anime. In this alien parody, Rick and Morty are overtaken by face-hugging alien parasites known as the Glorzo. Once they break free, they completely wreak havoc on the Glorzo, believing they're lower life forms.
Damn, feels kind of good when there's no guilt, huh?
Yeah, it's like in Star Wars.
Yeah, just like in Star Wars. Go nuts!
In a clever twist, Summer's new thing, a toothpick, saves her from becoming a host body, and she reforms Glorzo society and becomes their queen. After realizing they left Summer behind, Rick and Morty return for her. Still believing the Glorzo to be menacing parasites, they suit up in an excessive transformation sequence in a nod to mecha anime such as Gundam, Voltron, and Ronin Warriors. The lesson here is if the egg looks too wet, just leave it alone.
Whoa, Morty, look how wet this egg is.
I don't know, Rick. That looks a little too wet. Don't touch it.
Oh, I'm gonna touch it.
Why are you guys screaming at an egg?
Shut up, Summer.
Number 17, Training Day. This episode pays homage to many different pieces of pop culture. There's the School of Mortys plot of 4 Mortys coming of age, mirroring Stand By Me, Rick J22's subplot referencing George Orwell's 1984, and smaller allusions to celebrities, politicians, and other fictional characters. But perhaps the greatest one of them all is Cop Rick and Morty, heavily influenced by Training Day.
Morty, you're right. Morty Town is bad, but that doesn't mean that we have to be.
Hey, what's going on here, Morty?
Which Morty?
The cop, morons? Don't worry about Rick, Big Morty. He's new. He doesn't understand how it works.
Much like the 2001 film, we see a corrupt cop Morty trying to convince a naive rookie cop Rick to take a brutal and dark approach to the job. It was jarring to have the personality switched between a Rick and Morty, but it was nonetheless memorable.
What happened?
Same old story. Morty's killing Mortys.
Number 16, M. Night Shyamalan films.
Well, what's this? Well, what could this possibly be? Because it looks like you're inside a simulation. Inside a simulation.
M. Night Shyamalan is infamous for featuring twist endings in his movies, and M. Night Shyamalians mocks that tendency from its title to its own numerous mind screws.
I see people. They don't know they're dead.
Rick becomes convinced that he and Morty are inside a simulation, which they are. Their captors are scamming aliens out to find the secret for concentrated dark matter, of which Rick has knowledge. After escaping that simulation, though, turns out they were inside another simulation, and Morty was part of it the whole time.
Oh my God, Rick. How dumb are you? You're inside a simulation of a simulation inside another giant simulation.
Rick gets the last laugh on the scammers, as he tricks the aliens into blowing themselves up in a twist worthy of Shyamalan himself.
And the final ingredient?
Wow! What the hell?
Number 15, The Story Circle. We're used to fourth wall breaks and meta humor, but this episode takes it to another level. Rick and Morty find themselves on a train, acting as a literal literary device as Story Lord tries to tap into their limitless story potential to break the fifth wall.
You idiots! Our potential isn't limitless. You'll never break the 5th wall before you burnt us out.
Is that so? Oh well, win-win.
Rick, what's he doing?
He's trying to tap into us, Morty. Resist!
They fight their way through a narrative progression while dealing with complications, themes, and diverging plot lines. To top it all off, they perform a Bechdel test to humorous results. The crux of this episode relies on series co-creator Dan Harmon's method of storytelling known as the Story Circle. It's an excellent way for the show to simultaneously poke fun at itself and pull back the proverbial curtain at how its plots are constructed.
We have to leave the train?
We don't have to do anything, Morty. This is just a structural guide. We're obviously going to impart our own style.
Number 14, Footloose. When Morty accidentally has a Gazorpian baby, Morty Jr., he's tasked with raising him while still living with his parents, much like the TV sitcom Raising Hope.
You're doing great, Morty.
Really, you think? I mean, I'm not doing much of anything.
Those with a keen eye may pick up on other references sprinkled throughout, but some of the most obvious are from the films Zardoz and Footloose. When Morty Jr. grows disillusioned with the world after finding out that his life has been a lie, he runs away from home. He ends up in a warehouse, where he dances out his frustrations like Kevin Bacon's character in Footloose.
You're gonna run from the devil, but you can't run from your youth.
It's a fun little moment calling back to earlier in the episode, when Morty suggests his son learn to dance instead of bringing death and destruction to the world. Number 13, Titanic. We have to admit, our first choice for a trip would not be to an attraction made to mimic the experience of the 1997 film Titanic. Jerry, on the other hand, is more than excited to go on this romantic getaway with Beth.
Have fun, you two.
Yes, we will have as much fun as possible on our Titanic-themed getaway.
Let's lose the tude, please. It's supposed to be romantic.
Of course, you can go on the bow to recreate a moment between Jack and Rose. There's debris to simulate the film's end, Or you can even have a plate of James Cameronian rings. The real tragedy of this moment is that nothing goes wrong as the ship fails to sink due to its faulty rail system.
This ship is about to completely miss the giant iceberg.
Well, do something! Steer into it!
I'm trying!
It's too late. Ladies and gentlemen, don't brace yourselves.
Did you really expect much from an attraction featuring a lovemaking car to give guests a Titanic experience? Number 12, Total Recall. Fans of the show have grown accustomed to seeing what happens in the lives of Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry. How could we forget Cousin Nikki, Photography Raptor, Mr. Beauregard, and a plethora of others who turn out to be the creations of memory-altering parasites?
Everybody stop remembering! These parasites are like bedbugs and every flashback is another mattress. Look! There's only supposed to be 6 people in this house.
But there's always been 10.
No!
While the episode not only parodies the 1990 film Total Recall, where implanted memories are used for entertainment, it also pokes fun at a few sitcom tropes. The show smartly blends flashbacks, cutaways, and new characters sitcoms use to boost ratings or cut production costs.
Well, what do you know about this? You're not in any of mine!
It also keeps us guessing which, if any, of the newly introduced characters are real or not. Number 11, The Purge.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge, sanctioned by the U.S. government. Commencing at the siren, any and all crime, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours.
Here we go.
The Purge film series is set in a fictional America where, for one night a year, all crime is legal, allowing for a period of lawless carnage and mayhem. In this episode, Rick and Morty land on an alien world where the natives engage in a similar exercise at the behest of the ruling class.
Oh, I know what this is! You've been able to sustain world peace because you have one night a year where you all run around robbing and murdering each other without consequence.
That's right.
What? It's like The Purge, Morty. That movie, The Purge.
The wanton violence soon brings out Morty's own bottled-up anger that he takes out on the planet's inhabitants in a rampage of blind rage. Look Who's Purging Now manages to use its film parody to provide a means of insight into Morty's character, and provide a very funny and very dark premise for an episode. Number 10, Saw and the Avengers.
Rick, is this a Saw thing? Are you seriously sawing the Vindicators?
Morty, I'm a drunk, not a hack.
You break the rules, lose the game, or try to leave, you will die. Like in Saw.
Well, I think we've seen enough.
In a Season 3 episode, it's revealed that Rick and Morty are members of a hero organization known as the Vindicators, who are clearly a veiled parody of the Avengers, and to a lesser extent the Guardians of the Galaxy and even the Justice League. To teach them a lesson, Rick gets drunk, defeats their archenemy, and sets them on an elaborate Saw-style journey through traps designed to screw with them.
Congratulations, you are still alive.
In the extreme stress of their attempts to escape drunk Rick's elaborate game, the Vindicators argue among themselves, and are generally more of a danger to each other than Rick is, further parodying the Avengers' tendency to fight among themselves.
Hold on, how is this now about me? I'm sorry, isn't everything? I thought humans were more evolved than this.
Number 9, Die Hard and John Wick.
Where is it? It seems to be using the air ducts and the mail tubes to get around.
Pickle Rick sees Rick turn into, what else? A pickle. Through an elaborate series of events, the scientist manages to fashion himself limbs and eventually escapes into an office. There, Rick finds himself in the middle of a Die Hard scenario.
Come out to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs.
As he must fight a group of European criminals alone in a building using stealth tactics. The action also features plenty of men killed by pencils, which is a reference to the John Wick series. The men also nickname Rick Solenya, which is Russian for pickles, similar to John Wick having his own Russian nickname. Pickle Rick does an excellent job mashing up two fantastic action franchises. Number 8, Needful Things and The Twilight Zone. When Summer gets a job at a new store that's opened in town, Rick is forced to drive her to work. There, he finds the store's owner is the devil, who stocks a solution to every shopper's deepest desire with a dark price.
This aftershave made women want me, but it also made me impotent!
A price for everything, Mr. Goldenfold. A price for everything.
Oh my God! How can I not see this coming?
Rick challenges him, doing everything he can to one-up the trickster and counteract the various products' curses. The items are actually references to Twilight Zone episodes, and the shop, Needful Things, is a reference to the book and movie Needful Things, where a devil offers perfect items for his clients' souls. So while this is an amalgamation of two different references, even the devil is no match for Rick's scientific mindset.
I use science to uncurse the items for cash, and you get to keep the powers.
Number 7. Mad Max.
Your blood will be my lotion.
Whoa, that was cool.
During their dimension-hopping adventures, Rick, Morty, and Summer encounter a post-apocalyptic dimension that's an affectionate parody of the Mad Max series.
Who wants to take a poke at my man Spine Eater here? I guess I'll see your asses in that dough.
Rick, what the hell, man?
From masked madmen to dome-shaped deathmatch rings, this episode features many of the gas punk film franchise's brutal staples.
Where is she taking them?
A long way from you.
Rick and Morty even examine something rarely seen in the Mad Max films themselves, the downright domestic downtime between the high-octane adventures.
We noticed that you've been putting scrap metal in the blue bin.
I got it.
Seeing relationship drama play out in a wasteland environment is hilarious, and incorporates the parody into the plot of the episode in a fun and unique way.
So I can assume you haven't murdered a single person today.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't mark my murders in my murder log.
Number 6. Game of Thrones, Letterman, Cloud Atlas, and more. No list of Rick and Morty parodies would be complete without interdimensional cable. This episode is packed with so many references, we can't name them all.
Rick, will you please go back to me on David Letterman?
Infinity's a big number, Jerry. I don't remember the channel.
Go back! What we can say is that many of them are downright ridiculous versions of things we know and love. Whether it's a twisted version of Lucky Charms cereal commercials, Saturday Night Live featuring a piece of toast, or Gazorpazorpfield berating John, we get a glimpse into some of the other realities of Rick and Morty.
Come on, Gazorpazorpfield, go easy on me, huh?
You dumb, stupid, weak, pathetic, white, guilt, milquetoast piece of human garbage.
There's even a version of Jerry where he's a famous actor starring in Cloud Atlas. Even in infinite realities, TV is full of absurdities, wacky concepts, and excessive violence. And we're here for it. Number 5. Invasion of the Body Snatchers and Community.
The people it takes over, they look like your friends, your family, your leaders, but they're not themselves anymore. They're part of it.
Then how do you know it didn't get on the ship with you?
Autoerotic assimilation sees Rick and his grandkids encountering his ex Unity, which is a hive mind. Unity takes over the minds of intelligent species in a manner reminiscent of the Invasion of the Body Snatchers films. Although Rick and Morty flips the premise on its head by suggesting that the people Unity takes over are probably better off that way. In addition, the episode features a short but notable parody of another of creator Dan Harmon's shows, Community, satirizing its cancellation, return, and the pedestal people put Harmon on.
They're no different from any of the aimless chumps that you occupy. They just put you at the center of their lives because you're powerful, and then because they put you there, they want you to be less powerful. Never gonna happen though, right? Never. Back in a flash.
Number 4. Jurassic Park and Fantastic Voyage.
Welcome, Morty. Welcome to Anatomy Park!
Rick and Morty has a way of combining concepts from different sources to make some very creative plots, and one of the most outlandish is Anatomy Park. After shrinking his grandson down to microscopic size, Rick sends Morty inside a man whose insides he's turned into a theme park called Anatomy Park. Everything from its logo to its exhibits running wild and the park employees are lifted from Jurassic Park. Meanwhile, the investigation of a person's body from within is evocative of the classic of that subgenre, Fantastic Voyage, albeit a far messier version.
Don't move. Gonorrhea can't see us if we don't move. Wait
I was wrong. I was thinking of a T-Rex.
Number 3, Inception and A Nightmare on Elm Street.
You can enter people's dreams, Morty. It's just like that movie that you keep crowing about.
You talking about Inception?
That's right, Morty. This is gonna be a lot like that, except, you know, it's gonna maybe make sense.
Inception made sense?
You don't have to try to impress me, Morty.
While it was tempting to give this entry to the film parody that drives its B-plot and gives it its name, The Lawnmower Man, we went with the better-known movies that are referenced in its primary plot. After deciding that tutoring him is a hassle, Rick implants the idea that Morty should get good grades in math in his teacher's dreams in a parody of Inception, which they both name drop.
A dream within a dream. 2 levels. 3. Not possible. That many dreams within dreams is too unstable. It is possible.
Inside the Dreams Within Dreams, the pair eventually encounters Scary Terry, a dream demon whose appearance is akin to Freddy Krueger of A Nightmare on Elm Street. However, Terry doesn't have Krueger's gift with puns.
Oh, come on, Terry. You can't think of a pun involving pumpkins, bitch?
Hey, leave him alone!
Number 2, Love Potion Number 9 and Tribute to David Cronenberg's work.
Dilute this with water 1,000 to 1. You don't want it to be too strong. You take a sip and you swallow. And when you speak, women will find you fascinating.
Love Potion Number 9 is a cheesy rom-com from the early 90s that sees a man ask a gypsy for help in love and receiving a love potion. Rick Potion Number 9 sees Morty asking Rick for a similar potion.
Hey, there's no dangers or anything or side effects, right?
Whoa, what am I, a hack? Go nuts, Morty. It's foolproof. Unless she has the flu.
However, its effects soon go viral and spiral out of control further when Rick attempts a cure. Rick dubs the monsters that result from these attempts Cronenbergs. This is in reference to the numerous movies by director David Cronenberg, who is famed for films involving grotesque mutations and other body horror elements.
I know an old lady who swallowed a fly. Perhaps she'll die.
Both parodies, however different they may be, blend together in a magnificently bizarre way. Number 1, Back to the Future and Doctor Who. If the idea of Rick and Morty seems familiar, it's for a good reason. It's largely based on 2 giants of sci-fi. Firstly, the characters of Rick and Morty are basically substitutes for Doc Brown and Marty McFly.
Great Scott!
In fact, co-creator Justin Roiland once created an animation called The Real Animated Adventures of Doc and Marty, which starred darker versions of the Back to the Future characters.
Oh man, my kite's in the tree, Doc. I hate this stupid tree. I'm so sad.
Don't be sad, Marty. We'll go back in time.
In addition, despite not featuring time travel, Rick and Morty is a parody of Doctor Who, with its lead duo's dimension-hopping outings resembling the British sci-fi show's Adventures of the Week. With its loving parody of these greats, is it any wonder the show is so awesome?
When I create shit, it works, Morty. It's called being talented.
Watch new episodes of Rick and Morty Sundays only on Adult Swim.
Nosy ass cat. I always thought that urban legends were fairy tales. But 2 years ago, I attended Leafmore High, an old and respected educational institution that was run by the Friedman brothers, Leonard and Herbert, twin brothers that had specialized in experimental botany. Life was beautiful then, and I remember so many good times with my friends Ashley, Josh, Kenny, and Shannon, until Herbert Friedman decided to use the students as guinea pigs for an experiment that would save the life of his diseased brother Leonard. All of us were infected with mutated spores that Friedman released into the air. To survive, we had to kill our teachers. After that night, I did a lot of bad stuff and ended up in prison. But I served my time without protesting. I'm out now, and I just want to forget about Leafmore and everything that happened there.
We have to get a move on, May. We're gonna miss the drinks at Sven's.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
This bed has seen a lot of girls come and go.
Pig?
But you're the only one who stayed, May.
Give me my camera!
I'll get you the tape later, man.
I don't want to see you on it.
Walking around on your bare feet in here means you'll be picking mushrooms from between your toes.
Geez, Sven can be really weird.
Let's go.
Backed up again. This is too gross. I have an exam tomorrow, you idiot. If I fail, you are so dead. No, it's not just a physical thing, really. I have to go now, sorry. Sven's room's around here.
We're in for quite an evening. It's gonna be great.
Come in, come in.
Here, smell this. It'll melt your nostrils.
Wow, what's in there?
Wow.
Everyone on campus has been making tea with this flower for a month. It's time we tried it.
Hey, neighbors.
Hey!
Kenny, what are you doing?
Great, my sister.
Come over here now.
See y'all at the party.
Weird family.
Do you think they'll let us into the Delta Theta Gamma party?
It's really exclusive.
If you're with me, it won't be an issue.
Crap. What the hell am I doing here?
Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind. Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind. Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
Fez, I'll break your face. Yeah. Like doing. Hello. Yes. Did my name.
Hmm.
You're naked. She was like,
Mean mugging the fuck out of you. He said, yeah, like she said, don't you know not to pet that cat?
even looked at me and looked straight back at I said, Chuck.
It was like a shop rag. So I can take the picture for my post, or for my notification thing. Hmm. Kinda, a flower. Fish. Yeah, been streaming. I was looking at my pictures, or the pictures, and I was like, blue. So I chose that one. Remote's still back there on the table if you want it. Like what? Ah! I mean, I still got my other broke pair in there. What?
May? May, what's going on?
I don't know. What is that place?
Sven had better not be playing tricks on us.
Oh hell no! That's some like House of a Thousand Corpses type shit, nigga.
Have you figured out how to swing?
Oh my god.
Wait, what is it?
Here lies May Wang, who only loved
It's
her
you.
sister because it was like looking in a mirror? Not true. I love her as a person.
What the fuck?
Don't hurt me. No. Hey, let her go.
Hey, you! Stop! Hey! Crap!
Just go down, bro. We can't even look at it.
Nope. This is one of the first horror games I ever played. Me and JP had this shit on the Wii.
Come on, you jerk! Let her go, you're gonna deal with me!
We gotta do something. Something's coming. Can you feel it?
I was like 8 playing this. Let me just go ahead and toss this out here.
This is for the actual ocean game.
Go again.
But what's going on?
Bruh. No, fuck, dude, nigga, look at the body.
Where is the other half of me?
I'm here, June. June.
Bitch.
Me, the other
Shut up.
of me.
I hate the fuck out that bitch.
But you say we went on this.
He desires me, Sven. Oh, they all
You want these?
me.
Fall off.
Stop, Sven! Just stop!
He got a pump? Oh, bet it up. What she got? She got a pistol? Seeing this creepy ass music ain't helping none. The first horror game I ever played.
See how satisfied
And
I am.
I never forgot it.
Pleasure has opened its
I've been
petals
waiting on this
inside
shit.
my body. A new flower will blossom, and it will be the one that men will not be able to have.
What are you saying, Amy?
Bitch, move.
May! No! May!
No, it's a flower. This is number 2. I never played the first one. We didn't play the first one because it was on like PlayStation 1. But apparently in the first one, this dude and his brother were like, they ran this school. And his brother got sick with this disease. So the other dude basically used all the students as guinea pigs and released this plant type thing, which then mutated them all into monsters. Then they all had to like kill their teachers and all this, and then the guy that survived got out and then went to prison because that shit fucked him up. And then he did his time and got out, and that's how the game starts. Was he was going to a different college, but when he got here, they were like, it starts off him driving into the thing, and you see the flower get picked up by the fucking like trailer of the car, and that bitch fucking floats and lands in the middle of the fucking courtyard. And then by the time he gets to his room, apparently everybody in the fucking school for the last month has been making tea with this shit.
I lost my keys. May might have them. I better go and see.
Somebody want your goddamn... Oh no, I ain't finished this game either.
Much better.
Cause after the party, shit's about to get fucking weird.
The way to the exit is blocked. Better find another way out so we can find May. There's no choice. I have to go that way. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So yeah, if I wanted to, I could nick the other controller and play 2-player. I'm pretty sure, like, 'cause May's dead right now, but Everything's a drum. Everything's...
I hope that May is okay. That nightmare was really horrible.
Carol killed her husband.
Yo, what's up, Fernando?
You won't ever change my mind. Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
There's something on my elbow.
Okay, I'll be going then.
Somebody's fucking in the dorms. Cause I heard that shit and this man goes, okay then, I'll just be going. Oh shit, damn, we didn't even make it that far into this game. We're getting close to the fucking spot we got stuck at.
Oh, it's you. Ah, my head.
Here, drink this. It worked for me. We're already late for the Delta Theta Gamma party. Will your sister come with us?
Oh, leave her. She's exhausted.
I hope there'll be some cute guys there.
Right. What about me then?
You're not a guy, Kenny. You're a friend.
No comment.
We're gonna have a hard time getting in without the twins. They know some guys from the Brotherhood, unlike us.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
I stole my fucking outfit. That's what I used to wear like every fucking day at school. Bro, that shit's so fucking funny. Fucking, Hot Rod. Yeah, now you guys are gonna tell me I can't come in.
If you fancy a drink, I took a leak in the corner earlier.
I ain't played this game in like goddamn 10 years. It's a fucking good ass movie.
At last, we'll be able to let our hair down. A hot party's guaranteed with that music.
I'd be like, bruh. Like, you know, shit.
Mmm.
Damn it.
Like, he gave you the...
that bouncer's mind.
Don't be a pain, Kenny. We're in. It's cool.
Stupid bimbo. I offer a little kissing action, and she doesn't want it. Maybe you shouldn't have thrown up on her in the first place, dude. So what? What do I have to do then? Come on, dude. Let's have another drink. Yeah, let's go to her let's go, man. Her friend's not bad, actually. I reckon, I think I can have her. No problem.
We must be able to get in from up there.
That we've come to this, having to climb up on the roof to get to a party.
But like, how the fuck do I get on the roof? Gotta go all the way over here. Not even possible. That shit's so goddamn funny. That's Morgan's Kids if I've ever goddamn seen it.
Ow, you big bully!
My bad, bitch. I ain't mean to hit you with a golf club. Or hockey.
Could you drag this crate over there? I can't do it. I'm just a weak girl.
Yeah, sure.
I like to see you work out.
Yeah? Does it make you all hot and sweaty for me? I could use the exercise.
Don't worry. I'm sure someone will take pity on you inside.
Childish Gambino made a cameo in that movie back there, The Muppets. He was, yep, he was the assistant in the like TV studio.
We're not staying out here. We have to find a way in.
All these glasses. Looks like someone got a head start.
Look, they forgot their dirty magazines.
So, rich kids are human beings after all.
Good ass movie. And those who don't, better turn.
What is this mess?
Well, people had fun.
No, I went in through the window and... Oh. Everybody in this bitch is getting murdered right now, bruh.
I don't understand a word of this. You better take a look, Amy.
What a strange little key. They've killed my boyfriend. It will soon be your turn. Take the gun in the billiards room.
Okay, where's that at? You gotta tell me twice, bitch. Shouldn't be a problem for me. Okay, well that bitch isn't here. Said shouldn't be a problem for me. I said, okay, well that bitch isn't here. No, 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 no. She was in the thing. In the room when I went back. What's up, bro? Good? Gucci? I know how shit goes in this game. Alright, so what's up?
They're killing each other. The gun is in the safe in the games room.
Sounds like a stupid place for a fucking gun. Not where the fuck you are. Hell no, nigga.
I heard that, what?
Something just growled like a fucking chupacabra. I don't even know. Right. I don't know. Do it fast though. That noise is getting louder. The fuck is that, bruh?
You still got your...
No, because my dude's the one that can actually fucking... He's got the strength. Move. Bitch, move. I will hit you. Hey, they're safe.
Kenny, we need a gun.
Bitch, you. Bro, if you don't get the fuck up, Nick. Right. Right, wow, bruh.
The code for the safe must be hidden somewhere in the corner.
Ah. $1873. If that's it. Damn it.
There it is. Now that I like.
Yeah, that not
So I won't be
brand
shooting my
gun.
load tonight then, huh?
You just save your ammunition for later.
This guy said, so I won't be shooting my load tonight. This show got him on SNL. These motherfuckers. I got that heater. I'm gonna go shoot this one chick in the face. In the face. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh my god! It can't be true! What a nightmare!
It's happening again.
What are you talking about?
At the college I was at 2 years ago, students died from crap like this.
I thought that was just a local myth.
And I suppose what we just killed was a local myth, was it? Ow!
But Nick.
What'd I ever do to you?
Nothing. Why are you getting in my way?
Nigga just said, shit, I went to college.
Can somebody, like, can we squish this heart?
Ow! What'd I ever do to you? We ought to take a look downstairs.
I don't know, Kenny.
Would you rather stay here and die?
Bruh. Man, someone's about to come up these fucking stairs. Or down these stairs. Oh, what the fuck was that? Spiders. Bruh, if you don't goddamn fucking fix this camera.
Oh, what a bloodbath!
Oh my god! We can't stay here! They're going to tear us to pieces!
Oh. Murdered. That guy, it's like Lieutenant Dan. He's got no legs. Oh wait, can I? Oh no, this slam chairs. Hey, hey.
Ow, you big bully!
No, no, go back. No, magazine. Motherfucker. Go back outside. Oh, that was perfect. I was gonna say if it'll not this fun too though. Wait. I didn't see that magazine right there. Soon as I seen her, then I was like, going straight out this bitch. Here you go. Oh, motherfucker, what was that? I don't fucking like the sound of that. There's something fucking moving. Oh, this is the fucking room. Alright, let's see if 10 years fucking gaming knowledge, or 10 years plus of gaming knowledge will figure this shit out.
No, you can do it. Our lives might depend on it.
Don't worry, I have no intention of dying in a library.
Oh, ah!
Hey, you gonna calm down, Blondie?
Okay, I see it on top. It's, what's that shit called? The goddamn thing. Ah, motherfucker! Like a cat!
We really gotta get out of this place.
You gotta learn how to fucking swing a goddamn. I'll fucking murder you guys this time. I'm ready. Fucking try that shit.
May and June told me about this brotherhood. It's been around for 200 years. All the members are supposed to help each other, like a family of sorts. And they're highly selective.
Well, I won't be joining anytime soon. I'd rather die.
I either don't have all the information. Pretty sure I know, like, it's supposed to be them letters. Or, not letters, but whatever you call that shit. God damn it, why can't I think of that shit? Greek. Said that was right there. A lot better. For some reason, these motherfuckers had the aiming and shooting on the bumpers. Need to go and fix that shit. Alright. Let's go down. I mean. Yeah, bitch. But this 9 meals faster.
And we have to find the others.
Let's first try and get out of here.
What, is she hurt? The heart? You can't. It just does weird stuff.
This place freaks me out, Kenny. We need to find a way to get out. Ah! They're coming from everywhere!
Bruh, you were looking in the wrong direction.
This is getting worse.
It's disgusting. They almost look like human beings. not the way you hit on girls.
Songs.
Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
Cooking it.
We're one key short. This weird glowing box has all the answers. Oh. Oh, that bitch got no jaw. And they tried to snort that shit. Said they must have wanted to snort. There's black powder everywhere under the sink.
The flower. That's what we smelled at Sven's. What if that caused it?
Stay calm.
But everyone inhaled it, including us.
You're right. Your face.
No, they like
It's
broke it down into pestle.
Relax, I'm just kidding.
Mortal and
Let's just
pestle.
get out of here.
Mortal and pestle. And then like I don't know, somehow made fucking fumes come off of, even though it wasn't in anything being burnt.
Oh my god.
They really had no chance at all. We really gotta get out of this place.
I see something. Delta, Theta, Gamma. They're letters in the Greek alphabet. The Brotherhood use it to distinguish themselves from other fraternities.
What a stupid idea.
Oh goddamn.
The chairs! Get the chairs and smash them over their heads!
Oh, bet. Got a stun gun.
Cool, a stun gun. This thing paralyzes a living creature by firing thousands of volts. At it.
I'm not even going to ask what it's doing in there.
Such a fast transition.
But who are... Look out!
Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
Why do we always
Yo,
have
Monster
to go
Overlord,
by
what's
car?
going on, bud?
We could have walked, and it wasn't even that far. I just don't get your infatuation with that thing.
That car's priceless, and you...
Well, they seem to have had a good time. Maybe too good a time?
That's not right.
Ah! What are those things?
Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind. Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
Leaving! No! We have to know what happened to the others. Take a bat, too. It can be useful.
Are you sure you don't want to leave?
Not without...
Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
Yo, Monster Overlord, what's going on, bud?
Knowing what's going on here.
Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
I've already hacked this kind of thing with my pocket computer.
Are you getting anywhere?
It's the hacking program that I had written to change my notes. It's old, but it seems to work. These campus geeks use some famous people's names as codes.
Famous people? Like the lead singer of the Good Parrots?
Of course not. Some famous people like Leonardo da Vinci, Christopher Columbus.
I'm hanging with a real geek.
Well, that worked out great for you when you crashed your PC. I just hope the others are okay.
We'll find out soon enough what's going on.
Maybe it's a robbery.
A robbery? At Fall Creek? Just like that in the middle of the forest?
All right, stop it. You're making me lose my concentration. There we go. We can go inside.
Yes! You're the best! Hey! Hey! What is that thing? It's alive!
I don't like that. I don't like that,
I
Corey.
think the other guy's dead.
Stay with me, babe. Above all, don't touch it.
Hey, okay,
The
I'm
dude
not stupid.
bit the gun.
We really have to find the others, and quickly. Do you think we'll find them around here?
Nah.
What a mess. The ones who did that sure don't like reading much.
I
Damn.
think we were supposed to have a fun evening.
Yeah, well, we'll be happy just to survive.
can you put on? Just look dead end. That's underneath the table.
Move. Fucking wacky bitch.
The others are somewhere around here, Corey. Let's find them.
What the fuck are you doing? Nothing. You're just following me, blocking me in goddamn corners.
Carol killed her husband. You won't ever change my mind.
others are somewhere around here, Corey. Let's find them. They won't be able to get out by themselves, Corey. They need us.
Come on! Get up here!
Ah! Pull me up! Pull me up! Oh no! Not again!
Get him! That went well.
I feel like vomiting.
I'm hitting me, bitch.
Ow! You're really stupid.
What are you laughing at?
That line. Snake ain't good.
That did the trick. Man, these guys are real bookworms, huh?
There's blood on the floor. Better be careful. Ow! You're really stupid.
Fuck out my way. FC's better.
Amy! May!
Amy! Somebody got
How
killed,
are
though.
you? Are you okay?
We've been worse. You haven't seen Sven and June, have you? Quite a specimen you got there. Who are you? Richard James. I
Not
teach
touching
biology
you.
on campus, and I mentor the Delta Theta Gamma Brotherhood.
What are these things?
For now, all I can say is that it is, or once was, human. The organs are all still there. There are these purple marks all over it. This is Matt. I recognize his tattoo, but we saw him not that long ago. He was
Yeah, because he's the only douchebag at that college that's got a goddamn tribal tattoo on his shoulder. Sure.
Given the nightmares I've had, I'm inclined to agree. Students remain as they are, quite oblivious of certain biological.
Yo, Bueller's with the follow. What's going on, bud?
You won't have it. Carol killed her husband. You won't have it.
Flower and this student. You'll find an exit if you go through the dance hall.
These graphics, though, guys. 10 out of 10. For 2006.
Wait, the resistance of these things comes from the special proteins contained in their blood.
Oh, he ain't die?
Carol killed her husband. You won't have it. Change my mind.
Use this syringe to take some blood directly from the organ. The oxidized proteins will give you an energy boost. I assure you, it's completely harmless.
Okay, I'll follow you.
Okay, I'm back in the game.
Touch it? Okay. Let's touch this weird flower that's smoking on the wall. Why is that even an option? I don't know, but let's do it. Do you really want to? I love how this is the moment most people should know. Don't touch the goddamn flower, you guys. Don't touch the flower. If they give you the option, if they're like, do you really want to touch this flower? Don't touch it. I'm gonna do it to show you guys what happened. But you guys, don't touch the flower. Oh, that's how I save. Okay, I was wrong, guys. Touch the flower. That's how you save.
In order to recover blood samples, use the syringe on the hearts
Here, bruh.
before they disappear.
I got a blood sample for you. Your blood sample. Oh.
Don't forget the syringe.
Okay, it's gonna get bloody.
He came down that side. Look this side.
I think I can push that.
I hope so. That's your only fucking useful skill, is strength.
Look at this mess. The party must have been here. Only it turned into a slaughterhouse real fast.
This guy's head is lying on the floor where? Oh! Crazy.
I'll put that one aside.
Something just growled or farted or something. I'm gonna go with whatever the fuck is right there.
The Black Order's afraid of the light. I knew it.
I can smell you.
Yo! Instead of TV, can it be transmitted from cell phone? I'm pretty sure. I believe so. Already got one thing. I was making sure there wasn't no more.
Watch it, Kenny! They're right near you!
Much better.
I feel better already.
Corey could reach the projector if he could climb up on something.
There has to be some way to make it dissipate.
I'm ready for a fight.
Hey,
The fuck out of my way,
Super
bitch.
Bowl, you know.
Yeah, it's walking in my fucking way. Tired of that
Some way to
shit.
free this fire exit. I can get up there with ease. I'll put that one aside. That black stuff melted like snow in the sun. I think we can go out now.
Swear. This sound.
Finally, some fresh air. Let's get to the car and split.
Hey, your party sucks, dude.
Freaking car!
Hey!
You'll never catch
My
it.
car's not far from here. Come back, you retard.
You can't say that anymore.
Answer me. I'm begging you. Damn. What is it, June? Some really weird things are happening in the halls. Everyone's gone mad.
I tell this shit was written in 2007.
Stay where you are. Hide
She
wherever
said
you
retard.
can. Just like when we were kids, okay? I'm coming.
What on earth is happening?
We're going to get my sister.
Kenny, get over here. We need you.
I can't. I ran out of medicine and I need it badly. I'm starting to feel awful. I need to go to the hospital.
I don't know, dude. We're past where we made it.
He's gonna pay me for it. Nobody touches my wheels.
Jeez Louise, it's only a car.
It's the quintessential automobile. Anyway, we really need my shotgun right now.
Okay, then I'll follow you.
Bitch, why ain't you?
I have no choice. The others already left.
Motherfucker, there was a body before you ever made it inside. Why don't you go back to the goddamn trunk and grab the shotgun?
This jerk knocked down
That bitch, the bitch reminds me of motherfucking Erica Hill.
ruin my car.
No, G. What? Bro, I do not like these. The fuck is this noise, man? I don't want to. What? Is something flying around? That's what it sounded like in the woods that night. Bro, oh God, that shit was everywhere.
There's something moving over there.
Oh, really? You wanna say? Oh God, bitch, I ain't got no fucking gun. That bitch got the gun. Shoot it again.
I guess all the campus areas are overrun.
We're really in it up to our necks.
With the shotgun, our situation will improve. My car can't be far off.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Said with the shotgun, our chances will improve. I said, yeah.
I'm not a nurse, but this should do the trick.
Ah, that rocks!
It's okay. I've got a dose of serum. What are you complaining about? This dude drives worse than you.
That's a real comfort, Amy.
But you're insured, right?
The insurance companies don't want anything to do with me.
Hmm.
They say that I should go back to riding a bike.
What is that?
Let's not mess around. I want to recover my car.
Bro, stop being a whiny ass little bitch. Who the fuck's got the gun? Okay. I love the half a wall just in the middle of the woods, you know. Like there be in the middle of the woods. I said I love the just half a wall in the middle of the woods, you know. Like there be in the middle of the woods.
Oh, my baby. He crashed my baby.
Don't you think you're exaggerating a bit? And what about May, huh?
He crashed my baby! That bastard! You can't hide! I'll have your skin, jerk!
He was in the fucking... Oh, you motherfucker. No, I can't because I'm out of bullets.
This thing looks like jelly. Quick, in the bag. The battery is fully charged.
Yeah, she was my homie. Oh, a chainsaw?
It's an electric chainsaw. It works on batteries.
Yeah, like a cell phone.
Right. But don't confuse them, okay?
Yeah. Anyway, these batteries probably won't last too long.
They gave me a chainsaw. Not for killing these things.
It's fine. I've charged it.
Gamma.
We need to find your car, Corey. Didn't you say you had a shotgun in there?
It's me. It's me, nigga. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Which one?
The one hitting that shit? Oh, there's a stalker in these forests? So I gotta look out for a stalker and monsters? With a deformed face. He'll get do him like Nitty did that vision fucking on the hood. Creep around outside my house.
This forest is freaking me out.
You're such a wuss.
Aren't you afraid?
Yes, but I'm trying to keep it together, okay?
Oh great, right next to this thing. Yeah, that's the whole reason we came over.
My father's shotgun. This thing is just too bad. Boy, is this thing gonna make them angry. One smashed my car! You big bastard!
Oh!
That was a close one. This is really bad. If only we could find some help. How are we going to find the others now that the bridge is gone?
No choice. We move on. We'll try to contact them once we're out of this forest.
fuck do I go? Oh, maybe that. Hey, there we go. Hey, night night, motherfucker. I mean, I missed like 5 of these things. I thought they was.
Ouch. I suddenly feel beat.
Just what the doctor ordered. Hey, Corey!
Yep, that's that thing, guy.
What is that? Huh? What the?
What was that?
Can't remind me of May when she gets angry.
Right now, I sympathize with her.